All right, all right. RZ here. Got some early round open division 8-ball action going on. Table closest to us got Bruce Kolarski and Tim Chiters. Not familiar with some of these players, so apologize if I get the name wrong. Bruce Kolarski and Tim Childers. When I made a note to myself, I forgot the L. L's matter. Avoiding them is even better. Guess I could say I try to avoid losses so hard I don't even put L's in my words that require them. All right, and that is a second round winner side matchup. Can't get that pulled up and find the score for us. All right, according to the score sheet, this is their first game. I'm trying to get a look at the hit here. Do any of you know the guys on 145? No clue. Okay. Yeah, it's Bruce and Tim. Do you know who's who? Thank you. You said that one's Tim? All right, thank you. All right, so we got Bruce now is up at the table. This is a race to three. Needs to roll up, get a shot at the seven. Not sure he made it. Should have a sliver of the seven. I was able to make it tough, but wasn't able to hide. Should be an easy return safe here. Let's see if he gets aggressive and goes for it. Nope, good play. I think he's got it covered, needs to kick. Oh, got contact, but it has left an opening. All right, that brings Tim back to the table. Got a long 9 ball, but as long as he just cinches it, should pop the cue ball to the other side of that 8 and avoid giving up the 7 on anything easy. Total control of the table at this point. Oh, scratch on 146. That's Brian Long and Mark Breimeyer. All right, very nice shot there on the 9. Down over the 8, and I believe this is game number 1. All right, getting ready for game number 2 here. Tim up 1-0 in this race to 3. Bruce on the break. All right, let's see what we got here. It's got a ball down, looking at the 12, I believe. 12 into the side, maybe. All right, could have the 9 or the 13 now. Cedar Rapids? All right, Bruce got the 9 down. Everything is available, but that 11 is tight. The window to get on that is tight. Getting on the 15's no cakewalk either. Wants it to slow down. All right, so Bruce, yeah, getting on that 11 was going to be tough. He's going to have to just do a little bit of a swerve here. If he gets this down, he should have the peak at the 8. Oh. All right, now he's got 1 ball left. Fortunately, it has tied up one of the solids. But still, if Tim plays this right, should not have any sort of shot on the 11 for Bruce. All right, Bruce has a shot at the 11. I looked away from it. Didn't see how that happened, but definitely a mistake by Tim to let this happen. Oh, it's not going to cost him just yet. Yep. All right, so now that last stripe is sitting down on the bottom rail. Six in a tough spot. But again, as long as he plays this smart, he should be in total control of the game. Taking a look at the six and see what he needs to do there. Should be getting shape for the three and just give that a little bump. So I like taking the three into the side, bumping that six that's sitting on the rail. He's going to have to punch this, though, or he's going to go forward into the 13. All right. Good shot there. Just got to get that three off the six. What's the cap on it? Yeah, I was when it first came out, I was like somewhere around a 610. It didn't stay there long. Now I'm at a 560. I would think I maybe I'm just being a pool player, but I would think I'd be more like between a 580 and a 6. But who knows? 130, yeah. 200 is still low. Even they consider 200 robust. Even that's low. If you get the premium, which is like 13 bucks a year, you see every match that's been put into Fargo under your name. 13 bucks a year. It's not too bad. Yeah, for the Fargo premium. Yeah, it tells you who you played, what the results were, and where it was at. Tim at the table. Still got that six on the rail. You either got to get under it or dead on the rail above it. Personally, I like just kind of, I don't know, maybe trying to play a safe here, bank the three towards the 13 and try to get the cue ball to clip the six, but there's danger in that shot. All right, all right, Tim's still figuring out what he wants to do here. I really think he should have gotten shape on that three and clipped the six. We got Bruce and Tim. All right, nice safe there from Tim. And Stuart Keys joined us here.
What's up, everyone? How are we doing this morning?
Did not give him a peek at that 13.
If you just kick at this ball. If you hit it, you're safe.
Yes.
So I mean, I don't know. I don't
Oh,
know if I kick it that hard.
no. Yep.
I think I kicked that one with a little bit better speed, and make him come with something on the 6 ball.
Absolutely. Yeah. So you're leaving it down there on that rail.
Yeah, for sure.
Absolutely. Earlier he had a chance to get shape on the 3. The 3 was right about here. I'm
Why is
showing
he
Stuart here, and he could have easily got shape on the 3 for the side. Clipping the 6.
I don't like this. If I'm gonna shoot this, I wanna.
I would shoot into it and just bank the 6 away from the rail and keep the 6 between the Q and the 13. But what do we know?
That tells me that it was off. The fact that he shot it like that, it tells me it was off the rail a little bit. If it was
Yeah,
on the rail, he never would have shot it like that. I don't think.
Let's see if he can just come up one rail for the 8. And the thing about shots like this, especially if you're playing in the open division, you can shoot this shot pretty comfortably because of where the 13 is laying.
For sure. Yeah, even if you miss it, you didn't lose. You might lose, but it's not guaranteed loss like you're playing playing in the Masters or something. He played safe. See, but I don't like that. Look where he put the 3 ball.
Yeah.
He was scared to give up a shot, but he shouldn't have, because now all you do is you take the 13 you hit the 13, knock it off the rail.
Yep.
And now he can't play safe back.
And that's basically the same angle of a shot he would have had if he had gone for the 3.
Yeah, that's perfect right there.
Yep.
Because now you can't play that ticky-tack safe again.
Yep. Tim just turned the tables, and Bruce had the clear advantage there.
Right.
I think Tim now has closed that advantage.
Yeah, he owned. That was Bruce. That's a 3 ball, right? Bruce shooting now.
Tim is shooting now.
Tim is shooting now. He's playing safe again.
That was.
I mean, here's the thing, though, right? If you're gonna dare him to shoot this shot, wouldn't you have rather shot your 3 ball, and if you missed, you left in the 13 when it was on the rail before?
Right.
You know what I mean?
No, I agree.
If you're willing to dare him to shoot this ball, you should have been willing to shoot the 3 ball and give up a shot.
Right. But that's one thing is open players are still learning the strategy part of the game. And I tell you, when I first learned the game, I learned to do nothing but pocket balls.
Yeah.
And I wasted a lot of years of learning how to be a ball pocketer without having to learn or without learning how to actually play the game. And there's a big difference. I'm certainly not the best ball pocketer, but I do try to just be hard to beat by playing smart and playing the right shot.
So, like, yeah, I mean, there's a school of thought that there's always a right shot.
Oh, no. That's not going to turn out well for Bruce.
Yeah, that's not good. But there's a school of thought where you always want to shoot the right shot. You know what I mean?
Right.
And if you do that more than you don't, good things are going to happen for you.
That's right. That's right. Sometimes somebody just pulls off something, but You
Yeah,
got to just keep the advantage in your favor.
it's no different than playing poker or, uh, golf or anything like that. Like you always just want to do the right thing, and
Right,
it's like they figured out in the NBA the three missing, shooting 40% from the 3-point line is better than shooting 60% from the two. You know.
right. And similar, there's a movement now I've noticed in football that 2 points. It's if you look at the stats of going for two instead of one after a
Yeah. Yep.
touchdown,
Yep.
but that's a hard adjustment to make for coaches.
Or the fourth down conversions.
Right, exactly. Yeah, once you get near or across midfield, they're going for fourth down way more often than
For
I
sure.
ever remember them doing
For
before.
sure. And pool is similar to golf in the regard of if you're always shooting from a favorable lie, the game's easy.
Right,
You know, it's whenever you're in the rough or in the sand or whatever, that's when the game gets tough.
right.
You know, if you're off angle on a ball or you got to bank a ball or you're on the wrong side or whatever the case is, that's when you struggle. You know what I mean?
Yep, absolutely. See if we can't get a score on that other match that's in our view.
Junior Gordy won. Gordy Vanderveer beat George in the finals. George won the first set. Gordy won the second set.
Okay, on that other table, it looks like Chris. We'll get the full name and the scores up here for us. All right, on table 146, the middle table there, we got Chris versus Ian just underway. That's in the second round of the winner's side. Not sure who's at the table, but they just missed getting out there, hooked themselves on the 8. And right here, we've got Tim at the table. Who did get that last game? It was 2-0 Tim. Okay. All right, Bruce needs to make something happen here. Down 0-2.
Race to 3.
Race to 3.
Time to send it.
All right, Bruce has the opportunity now. Don't see the out here. Of course, again, we are.
Stripes.
Yep, Bruce is the stripes. I believe I just saw Tim shoot the 6. Looks like he's looking at a safe. Something that I think really helps your game after you learn is if you've got a table full of balls and you are going to play a safe, sometimes you want to get a couple of them out of the way before you play that safe. Always
Right.
depends on how the table lays, of course. But I see people go ahead and play a safe with 6 or 7 balls on the table when they very easily could have gotten 2 or 3 of those balls off the table, still left traffic, and played a great safe. Now you get ball in hand, you've got a 4 or 5 ball out instead of a 7 or 8 ball out. Nice shot there. Now he's got to start thinking about, is he want to go for the out here? I don't know, is that 13 pass? Or is that the 11? Might be the 11 near the 1-7. He doesn't want to make it wide open when he gives the table back up. All right, Tim's still figuring out what he wants to do here on the upper table. You got Chris or Ian there. Cleaning up after the other player did not quite finish the out. Once the first win's recorded, I'll be able to see who's who on table 146. Nice out played there. Just got to finish up with his last stripe in the 8.
What up, Abe?
All right, and the safety battle has ensued on this table closest to us.
Good morning. It's too early in the morning for Abo. My brain doesn't even work yet. Do you like this software?
I do like the OBS.
Is it the premium one?
No. I don't pay for the OBS. I do pay for Restream, a small monthly fee there that helps send it off to multiple channels.
Yeah.
And then when I'm using
Literally.
my normal computer, I actually have a chat box that shows up here within OBS that feeds all the different possible chats
Yep.
into one spot, which is real nice.
Yeah. When I would do work with the Calcutta kid, we had that chat box.
Yeah. I've had it before on this computer. I can't figure out what's going on with my Restream. Normally I can log into my Restream account straight through OBS, but lately it's not giving me the login option, so I have to use the stream key, which limits the docs, the Restream docs that are available within OBS. So I don't know what the difference is. It's something that just started recently. Clayton Jones, how you doing? Checking in. Chris Manning, Austin Donaldson, imagine that, coming in at the same time. You guys having breakfast together, Chris? You and Austin?
We got John Brown watching from Minnesota, South Dakota,
Oh, nice. John
in
Brown.
that
I
area. You know
remember
John
him
Brown?
from the Big Dog days.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep. I didn't know him well, but I definitely did know him. Talked to him quite a few times.
Good dude.
Absolutely. All right, so that was Chris that got the first game.
Chris is in the blue with the long sleeves, with the black long sleeves, the stripes.
Yeah, that's so that must be
That's who won the first game.
okay. All right, still got that full cluster sitting here
Yeah, I
in the
don't even.
Bruce Tim match.
Yeah, that.
So that's why I have the unpopular opinion amongst most pool players that bar box eight ball is my favorite game,
Is your
and
favorite
it's the
game?
puzzle factor.
It's a good game. Yeah. I mean,
Yep.
it's not my favorite game, but
No, it's not many people's favorite game. I get that.
like eight ball just doesn't come natural to me. You know what I
I
mean?
hear
Like
that. Yeah.
for me to play good eight ball, like I gotta play deliberate, and I really have to think. Whereas like playing rotation or even one pocket, it's just you get up there and
You
shoot.
can't tell me you don't think when you play one pocket.
No,
I don't play one
I
pocket, and it hurts my brain.
yeah, I love one pocket's a great game. I
If I
don't I
learned
don't
it, I
think
think I'd
anywhere
like
near
it.
as much playing one pocket as I do playing eight ball.
Really?
Yeah, if I play an 8 hour one pocket session as opposed to an 8 hour eight ball session,
Right?
I'm way more drained playing the eight ball session.
Really?
Way more.
Okay. All right, Bruce trying to stay
But
alive here.
my
Just
mental
keeping the
computer's running on like 3 RAM,
right.
so
Three dusty Rams.
yeah, but I might I might be going into overload. Fan starts cutting out. Whatnot.
Yep, I hear that. Yeah, that's one thing I've enjoyed about watching that Ultimate Pool is watching Barbox 8 ball at that level. Good grief.
And watch how fast they formulate a plan and
Right.
then execute. I appreciate you.
Yeah, no question.
Yeah, yeah. Which one you want?
Speaking of good kids, saw Jay Gall walking through here. He's in the intermediate. He plays real good. But he is what, 17 now? 16, 17? I think he's 17 now. Of course, how old's Sam? He just turned 18, correct? Yeah. Yep. Yep. I tell you what, there are some fantastic players up and coming in this area. Yeah. Rylan, Jay, Noah, Zarek is he's not a junior anymore. But yeah, he's been playing real strong. I was checking out some Fargo ratings the other day, and he is actually up there over 600 now, I believe. Zarek. Sorry to bust your actions, Eric. Yep, the future of Lincoln Omaha area pool is pretty bright with the juniors they've got. And then how we cannot forget Mackenzie. Have you watched her play yet, Mackenzie Chuda? She's already a women's master, abs without question. without question. I would say she's well on her way to being the top female in the area. If you're if you're one of the other top females, I apologize, but you already know
Yeah, I mean,
she's
so
coming.
as a whole, I don't think the U.S. is on the Europeans level as far as the junior programs yet, but we're definitely starting to take those steps to correct those deficiencies that we've had there.
Right. Right. Well, I don't know a lot about it, but I know some of those countries have just absolutely phenomenal academies,
They do.
and you see just tons of kids in there. So I mean, you introduce several hundred kids to the game. You know, maybe only 30 of them are really going to take it seriously, but you're still going to end up in a lot better spot than when you introduce 50
For
kids
sure.
and five of them end
It's
up
just the
taking
law
it
of averages.
seriously. Absolutely. Yeah, those academies, and it really helps getting the basics down early.
I mean, if you look at the top Europeans, all of them, came from an academy. Filler. You can go on YouTube and find matches of him being 12 years old playing on the Euro
Yeah.
Tour.
Yep.
Albin, Jasmine,
Yeah.
Federer, Kachi, all
Yep.
these guys were playing huge matches at a super young age.
Right. Right. And the Asian countries, they're
I, I mean,
really
the
known for their
Philippines,
academies.
they just pump players out.
Well, that's just what they do there. And how I asked Bob Andrews one time how he'd like to play in one of the matches that you see in the Philippines now and then, where they got
But they got the chickens running around
gee,
and shit.
exactly chickens running under the table. You got 60, 70 people within 10 feet of the table,
Yeah,
and they're not quiet.
it's crazy.
It is wild. You see that one clip where they were just absolutely ripping on a dude. Obviously, it was the out of towner
Yep,
playing the hometown dude,
yep.
and they were absolutely just
And dude stepped up and
no courtesy.
started drilling.
He drilled them,
Yeah, that was
and he
awesome.
quieted that crowd, and
Yeah,
hopefully earned the respect of the crowd. I'm sure he did.
yeah, that's pretty awesome.
Yeah, that's one of my favorite clips. Yeah, it's some great fabric. All right, somebody busted a little DC talk on the jukebox. RZ approved. Yeah, I might pick me up one of them Wood Shafts Matter shirts. Yeah, Stuart Key's got some shirts here, and one of them's got a catchphrase on it that say "Wood Shafts Matter." I may have to get one of those. All right, and this final game here, not final game, this game number 3, getting close to coming to a conclusion here with Bruce and Tim. Oh, Bruce, tough 8 ball now. Bruce needs this to stay alive. Chris at the table on 146. Considering the circumstances, I don't think that's a terrible idea. Well, that's the one. Yep. No, that is a shot that's available to a lot of players. Yeah, that's absolutely a great shot. Even if you don't get behind it, you've left him a tough bank. Looks like it. Great shot. Oh, and the fist pump. He likes it. Timmy with the nice safe. Bruce showing his appreciation. Dude's got energy coming out every digit. Yeah. There's no wonder he was a speed pool champ. Surprised I haven't seen him in any of the ultimate pools yet. All he's got to do is get to the shootout and he's golden. I suppose getting there's one thing though. Yeah. Oh, nothing but bottom of the pocket for the cue ball. Nice save from Tim. 3 balls to take down this match. 148. I'm just taking the 8. I'm getting short side of the 8. It's just too easy. Yeah, it is. It's plenty off the rail. Yep. Yep. I know. Too many. It's like trying to pick a bag of chips off the shelf. Like I at one point, yeah. What? No. Right. 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 Yep. Yeah, I'm a little more, little different taste, a little different scope. It'd be like me trying to pick my favorite Pink Floyd or Zeppelin song. There's too many. Yeah, yeah, it's too many. Right. Yeah.
He hit it good. Oh,
Oh,
not good enough.
yeah. He definitely did not get the angle he wanted on that. Bruce needs this to stay alive, and Chris with a 2-game lead on the other table.
Chris is at the table at the other table. Oh man,
Yep,
he's
and
jumping
at
out
the
of his
table.
seat. Do you see him shoot that ball? He jumped up.
Yeah, yeah. I've seen that a couple times.
I'm a firm believer in your mechanics, man. Your mechanics, your pre-shot
Absolutely,
routine. Those things are the most important things that you can do.
dude. I'm embarrassed to tell you how late in my pool game I added an actual solid pre-shot routine, and it's been a huge help.
I
The
don't think people realize the importance of it.
Oh my gosh, it's huge, and it's very important always. But to me, when I see it being the most important is when you're struggling and you can just bring your mind back to nothing but your pre-shot
For
routine.
sure. So when I talk to younger players or I help, beginners or whatever, I explain to them first. I'm like, listen, like it might seem easy, right? Shooting this simple shot, stop shot, might seem easy,
Right.
but what you're doing is you're fine tuning your mechanics and your pre-shot routine. You're teaching your
Oh, a
body
great
to
point.
do this over and over and over again. So when the lights come on and the pressure's on, you're not thinking about, am I doing this? Am I in the right setup? You
That's a
just
great
do it.
point.
You know,
Absolutely.
and they say good players do something till they get it right. Great players do something till they can't get it wrong.
Bingo. I read that in
I,
Running the Table.
I don't remember
Have
who
you ever
said it.
read that, Running the Table?
Uh.
It's the story of oh my goodness, Danny Basovich, Kid
Oh yeah,
Delicious.
Kid Delicious. Yeah,
Oh my goodness, the stories in that book.
yeah.
Those are my favorite. Is the road player stories.
I love
Oh
those
my
stories.
gosh,
Like
I would love to see if there's just a book of. I've thought about that before, trying to get a book that's just a full collection of road
right.
stories.
You ever met Ray Fredrickson?
I have not.
So he's from here. He's from Waterloo,
Okay.
and he'll probably be here this weekend. If he is, I'll introduce you to him.
Yeah.
This guy, he used to run the bar rag tournaments in Clinton, Iowa, back in the heyday, when Clinton was, Clinton.
Right.
when Lassiter's was around, and listening to his stories about, Rimpey and Matlock and
Right.
uh, uh, what's the guy I'm thinking? McCready and all these players coming there.
Yeah.
Dude, it's so cool.
Dude, have you seen that? There's a YouTube uh, video about this tournament that was in, is it Carroll, Iowa? For years. All the monsters came out too.
Are you sure it's not Clinton?
Could be Clinton. Is that what
That's
you were just
yeah,
talking about?
yeah.
Yeah.
That's that
Yeah.
guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Omaha John.
Yep, all them guys. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. There's a picture. I think it might be from that tournament. There's a picture of Mike Massey
Yeah, Mike's there.
hanging over a bar box. It looks like a kiddie
He's
table.
a giant.
Dude, it's
Have
so
you ever
big.
seen him in person?
Yes.
Yeah, he's a giant.
I have met him.
And his hands,
Oh my gosh.
bro, they're like catcher's mitts.
Has he ever done a card trick for you?
No, but I heard he can hide the whole deck in a hand.
Dude, he does this card trick called the invisible card. I'm sure many of you listening now know exactly what I'm talking about. It is unbelievable.
Tim's looking to get out here.
All right, Tim.
I don't foresee an issue.
Now, this is where pattern play is huge.
Yeah, I would definitely be saving that 15 ball for my out ball.
Yeah, I like that. I don't hate the 10 either
I
for
don't
an
hate
out
the
ball.
14 is your out ball. The ball that he's shooting right now, I don't
That's
hate
that's
that.
what I meant. That's what I meant. The 14, yeah. But yeah, he's got to go down table and take care of those.
Yeah, so he's going to go 13,
13, 10.
12, 10.
13. Oh, which one's?
Right. 13.
I think that's the 10.
Oh, whatever. 13,
Yeah, 10 hanging by the corner,
12,
12 in front of the side.
yeah.
Yep. Yeah, I agree.
I think that's the pattern that he's going to take. I wouldn't have personally shot that pattern, but I don't.
At this point,
I don't hate it. And really, as long as you can see the 15 ball, you can draw it back and shoot it in the bottom left. You can come across it and shoot the 8 ball in the same pocket that you're going to shoot the 15 in.
Yep.
So, I mean,
Wait,
really,
we're saying 15. That might be the 11.
yeah, I don't
Can
know.
you see it?
I don't know what that is. By the
But the one
ball?
sitting by the 6 and 4.
Yeah.
Yep. All right, then on 146, looks like Ian's trying to stay alive there. Ian at the table. Got a long, last, solid ball here. Just going to drop back towards center table.
He might be.
Would have liked to have been a little straighter.
Yeah, he's a little steep on this ball.
Yeah. He's either going to have to slow roll
Yeah,
to avoid the traffic and have a bad angle.
You might be able to cheat it into the point,
Right.
And kind of stay flat that way.
Yep.
I really don't like slow rolling balls with this cue ball.
Right.
And looking at the table, man, he's really, really steep.
Oh, Red trying to stir up something in the chat. Red Sullivan, Omaha player, trying to stir up in the chat when we brought up Jay Gall.
Yeah, what if you shoot the 11? If you can get by the 5 ball and go 2 rows out, and save the ball by the side. You know what I mean?
Yep, I do. I see exactly what you're talking about.
If you can miss the 5 ball,
right?
'Cause I don't think he can hold this ball. He got really steep.
Yeah,
on this
he's
ball.
gonna be in trouble on that last stripe, I think. Which, looking at the table now, is the 11.
Oh my God! Get out!
Or you could do that, thread the needle.
I'm sorry, Tim. You hit that ball amazing. I'm sorry I doubted you.
Yeah, great shot, great results. Now, just got to make sure you don't let that 3 get in the way.
There's plenty of room
Is
to
he
get
gonna-
above it.
Is he gonna clip?
I think he's gonna hit the 8 ball, or the 6 ball.
Yeah.
But the 6 ball is gonna help him by not hooking him, not getting him hooked.
Yeah, just don't want to be on the rail here.
You know, I'm just telling myself I just want to look at it. I don't care where I'm at. Just give me a look at it.
Right. 2-1. You really like to close it out when you've been up 2-0.
He's perfect. It's a great shot.
When you're up 2-0, you just want to And you give up that 2-1,
Don't jack up. Yeah, just
you
stay.
don't want to be
Just
sitting
roll, smooth it
hill.
in, man. Ain't no reason to get
Looking
forceful here.
good.
There you go.
And
That's a
got it.
great out right there.
Use the whole pocket there. It counts.
That's a tremendous out, though.
That was great out there from Tim.
Looks like Chris won on 146.
All right, very nice. We'll get the other matches for us.
Brad says my mic sounds quiet.
Your mic.
Yeah. You guys don't
All
want to
right.
hear me ramble anyway.
Are the mics sounding a little more level now? Somebody let us know.
How's it sounding, guys? Is that better, Brad? Who is that on the? Who is this right here?
Ga Young Kim.
Okay.
I like Ga Young Kim.
I do too.
She was my favorite player back when ESPN used to have women's billiards on constantly. And I had the DVR back in the DVR days. You could set it just to record anything that says billiards.
Yep.
And typically it was the women's matches.
Yeah, I played.
Ga Young Kim, Karen Core, Allison Fisher,
Jeanette Lee.
Jeanette Lee. Yep.
Ewa
Lots of great
Lawrence.
matches. Yep. And who's the Texas Tornado?
Vivian Villarreal.
Vivian. That's the one.
I played Jeanette Lee in Vegas, and I beat her. And she was like, "Okay, do you want my autograph on a signed 9 ball?" I said, "I just beat you. Do you want my autograph?" And she just laughed.
I'm glad to hear that's what you said.
Oh yeah.
I hope she does well. I'm just gonna say
Hey,
that.
I never had a problem with her. She's great.
She came to Omaha once and
Not a good
did an
experience.
exhibition, and it was just interesting. It was interesting.
Yeah, I mean, I just had a normal interaction with her.
She's done a lot of great stuff for pool.
For sure. And cancer research.
Absolutely.
Raised a lot of money for cancer research.
Let's see who we've got on these tables here. We'll try to get those names. No, I am going to switch this up here and try to get the information off a separate source for all of this. This looks like on the table closest to you, we've got Dave Dickin versus Neil Jacobson.
Dave Dickens, the one shooting now.
Dave Dickin, okay. Intermediate bracket 1. Let's see what that score is.
You said that's intermediate?
Yep.
Okay, yeah. He left the bank on this 8 ball here. I like banking in the corner. Oh, he cut it in. It's a good shot. I thought he called the bank.
All right, and so who was that? That was the first game.
That is Neil.
Okay.
Neil Jacobson. I think he's from like Marshalltown, Tama, somewhere right around there, I think. At least that's where I see his name all the time.
Gotcha. Dave Dickin. For some reason, the name Dickin made me just think of Bruce Dickinson. If you know, you know. All right, it's that front table. The closest one to you now is an intermediate early round. Then on 147, we got an open 8-ball match, round 2. That's actually round 3, as most people would call it. Got Dave Welbus versus Tim Everett. Get that, check the score. Loving this song on the jukebox. Don't remember what it is. Oh, yeah, now I remember. Open 8-ball number 8. Let's see if we can't find a score.
Dan Getkin, you have a match on table 71.
2-0 Dave right
Dan
now.
Getkin, table 71.
Do we know here on 147 if that's Dave or Tim?
Who was playing?
If you have money coming
Right
from
here
the
on
tournament,
147, is that
$7
I
Dave or
don't.
Tim?
I don't
Do you
know.
know?
ball,
Okay.
anything like that? Our pay booth is open here at the control station. Just come on up. Sarah will get you set up with the money you want.
Oh yeah.
Oh boy, little prayer sent to the heavens there. That was Tim at the table. Not time, but Tim. Now Dave with the break. All right, and at the table there, we've got Neil on the closest table to us. Looking to get a 2-0 lead here. Stripe in the side. Definitely got trouble. Got to figure out that 11. The 11 might go off the rail off the 4. Might be what he's looking at now. And he's also got the 15 tied up on the 4 or on the 6. Well, 11 did not go. Oh, tough shot there from Neil. This is an intermediate 8-ball match, race to 4. Dave now can get on the 15 from here if he chooses to. Maybe not stroking it like that. Okay, had a real good opportunity to get to 15 there. He still got the 10 in a good spot to get to the 15. Land short side. Finding himself in some trouble now. All right, Tim at the table on the far table, rolling this solid. Kept it in front of the pocket, making things difficult for Dave. Neil trying to make things difficult for Dave D. Got 2 Daves on the stream. I'll try to keep them straight. No promises. All right, Dave here looks like he's going to finally get the 15 out of trouble. Oh, what a great shot there. Got that one. Right. Just taking care of some business. Missed what happened there. Let's take a look. 1-1. All right. All right, Dave with the break. Uh, should give you confidence next time you're down 2-0. He's keeping me company. Well, not by us anyway, but you're on video somewhere. 24/7 pretty much anymore. All right, we'll see. All right, Dave working on at 148. Looks like Dave on 147 got the win there. Oh, just snuck it in. Tell you, the shirts I've seen, I think I've seen more Jack the Bet than any other single shirt so far. A tough cut here on the, well, not a tough cut, but holding shape. Oh, how did that work out? If he can see that, and I think he can, that worked out great. Tough action getting back to the 8, though. Oh, damn, I've had to be towed a couple times. That's a heck of a business, especially when you get to work some kind of event where you know you're getting 15 to 20 cars in one evening. What's up? Tommy the Carbo in the house. Welcome, Tommy. Owner, operator, participant of Cloud9 Billiards in Omaha. Premier Private Club. Repping the shirt. Oh, boy. All right, so Dave now at the table, 1-1 in this race to 4. For a minute, it looked like he was not going to have this opportunity, but he does now. All right, let's take a look here. Someone's seeing if I can find them an open table. Everything, every last one. There are a few tables scattered, like right there, over there. If you could work your way in, slap your quarter up. Yep. Did you play yet? Oh, two. Okay, yeah, you're in the Masters, right? Yep. All right. Well, good luck to you, Tommy. All right. So what's Dave looking at here? That 15 does not pass the 4. I'm sure of that. So he should be okay. I think there's room for him to get to the 4, but I don't think there's room for the 15 to pass. Oh, Tommy McD. I would drop your nickname, but I don't want to get in trouble by the FCC, Tommy. So we'll stick with Tommy right now. Oh, Neil going to get that 4 out of there right away. Good shot. 1-6 now. Shouldn't be difficult, but definitely got to pay attention. Of course, the 1-6 goes dead in the upper side pocket as we see it. 6 has at least 2, if not 3, corner pockets available. So plenty of room to take care of the 1-6, but it is easy to get bad on them and make life hard on yourself. What's he going to do here? What's he doing here? Okay, he's all right. He's all right. Stopped in time. Not sure he can go forward. Looks like he can. Oh, no, just played safe. Had the out. Played the safe. Like to finish up with ball in hand, but this kick, he's in danger of being hooked. He's in danger of being hooked here. I mean, take a good shot to do it, but it can certainly be done. Let's see if Neil can do it. No, got the hit. I thought he'd maybe try to get contact at a little more pocket speed there. All right, another safe. Looking like just the 1 or the 2 rail kick. If he's got room, I think he'll go 1 rail kick. Using some English to make the angle. Gonna get a hit. If he drops the 3. Oh, now life is tough on Dave. He should be able to come across the table, avoid the 15. If he can do that, he'll be okay. Just cannot clip that 15. Yeah, he should be able to pocket the 1 ball here. Just use a little bit of left, a little bit of top left just to come right back across the table. Oh, he tried to go between him, and he's in trouble now. Had to stay above him. No, I'm good. Let's see what we've got here. All right, Neil left Dave a look. I think we're in for a battle of strategeries here. Doesn't want to make this unless he's trying to break it out. Boy, he just about got a great shot in. So if you're playing safe, you want to work at putting your object ball in a good spot. Neil with a good chance to hide. If he can bump the 6 out, leave the Q on the bottom rail. Got the double kiss. 8 still not available unless you are going to bank it. All right, chance to hide behind the 15 here. Clip it. All right, let's see who's going to make the first mistake here. The first real brutal mistake. Oh, that was close. I'm guessing that could have may have rolled a little bit. Yeah. Yeah, talking over here on the side about the races to three, that is brutal. Yeah, we got a tournament in Nebraska. It's a good tournament overall, but oh, what a shot! Right. Well, I mean, yeah. What?
What we were just discussing with Derek is that if somebody told me that I could play in the Open, I would say no. I would say no because like it's a race of three. You know what I mean? Like it's a
Right.
tough grind. But that one extra game in the intermediate really means something. You know what I mean?
Right. And once you get a couple rounds in, some of these open
They
players,
can play a
they
little
can
bit.
play. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. In a race to three, I mean, really, you could be down to one mistake,
Right.
and
Well,
that's
like I don't
all.
mind going to, you know, uh, Des Moines playing at the in the No Masters at the Rack or at Big
Oh
Dog. That's a
no.
race to four. I'm okay. I'm okay with
Oh
that. You
no.
know.
Oh, got away with that. Right. Yeah. And some of the tournaments, race to three just has to be.
Yeah.
And sometimes you get that. When I did a no master a while back, and when I was coming up with my format, I actually did a race to five on the winners, race to three on the losers. Now it'd
Hmm.
be great to do a race to five on both,
You got to have
but
a lot of tables for that though,
you do, and
especially playing a long game like 8 ball.
yeah, and it's always that loser side that holds things up.
Always.
So making that a race to three, but giving them the benefit of a race to five on the front side, and that's some pretty good feedback on it. I mean, obviously, and I know, and they know, they don't like a race to three, but most people, depending on the circumstances, get it. But tournaments like this, yeah, race to three, whew,
Yeah.
especially you're usually in it for, a hotel, some gas,
And you're fading
few days of
800 players.
food.
You know what I mean? The I've been to this tournament and I've never played in the Open when it was that many players, but I mean, there's been 800 players in the Open before.
Oh boy, he just barely got that rail. Did you see that? That was
Like you go to
close.
nationals,
Right,
800, 2,000 players in the Open. That's
right.
crazy. You're fading. You're here playing. 200. That's a lot of players, man.
Yeah.
And you win it only pays 1,100. How you like it?
The only reason somebody wins is because somebody has to.
Right. Yeah.
And
Yeah. Yeah.
because
Yeah.
That is a brutal bracket.
And you. Hold on one
Got
second.
anything good in there? Oh, that was a giggle. Maybe. How you playing? How you playing? You're the cheerer? Good. Well, as long as he's playing good. Keep that special thing in the purse for him when he wins. That's right. I know. No. No. Oh, dude, for some reason, that just reminded me. Maybe the worst little clip I've ever seen. A girl was trying to jump over a bench, like in a park, and her leg slipped, and she kept going, and that leg just. It's one of those that makes you queasy looking at it. God. And she was like hung up on it too. Like, just. Oh.
Like
Yeah.
when I was younger, they had the thing called Faces of Death where you see
Oh,
people
God, I've
get hit by
seen
cars
those.
and stuff. Like
Yeah.
I could watch that stuff. Now, man, if I see somebody on a skateboard like trip over, a park bench or like miss an ollie or something, like my whole body hurts.
Yeah. All right, so this game looks like it's about ready to come to a conclusion. Nice shot there from Neil. That's going to be 2-1. All right, Neil with the 2-1 lead and the break here. At 2 p.m., we are going to have the Masters 8 ball beginning on these tables. All right, we got a match over here on 145 we can get up for you too. Let's take a look. Just about ready to get another table in action here for you. Let's see who's on it. Looks like Josh Bailey and Garrett Kistner. All right, let's take a look at that score on that one. It is an open B-side match, open division. All right, 1-0 for Garrett on that match. I got Dave at the table near us, and I don't know who's at the table in the upper corner there, table 145, Josh and Garrett. I do know Garrett got game one. Let's see if I can't find this out for us. All right, one moment. All right, if he takes the 15, he can dig in and get that 14 now. Oh, what a bank. Now what? All right. Hey, excuse me, ma'am. Would you do me a favor? There's a gentleman sitting right there in blue and yellow. Would you ask him if his name is Garrett or Josh? Thank you. Yep, blue and yellow is Garrett there on the corner table. Nope. It looks like he's going to be kicking to the bottom rail, try to come up underneath that 14 there. If he hits it well, that's a good safe. Good shot. All right, hit that one good. All right, Neil with the 2-1 lead. Going to be kicking at the solids. Trying to stop on the 4 ball. Uh, Tried to stop, shot drifted a little bit, tied up right on top of that 3. Now let's see what he gets from here. All right, gave up ball in hand. Thought he was going to thin it, maybe just missed it. Still tough action though with that 14 tied up. If that 3 wasn't there, I kind of like the 9, 8, 14 combo. He's going to clear it now, though, and knock the 8 away. I don't know. I might just put the cue ball under the 14, knock the 8 away, and keep the cue ball right behind that 14. A couple different ways to do this. But I definitely think if you're going to play another safe, you want to clear that 14 and 8 so that when you do get ball in hand, if you do get ball in hand, you've got the out. But he's going to leave it there. Is he going for the breakout here? Yep, still tied up. He's going to have to really dig in if he wants to break this out. I think he's going to play another safe. Careful on the roll. Ira Miller. A little bit. A little bit. I'm not going to lie. It's one of them slimming shirts. Hmm. Nice shot. Dave's in trouble now. Unless he can get by and get that. Stuart Key moving the shirts. They are some great shirts. If you are around here, you got to come by the stream booth and check out these shirts that Stuart Key's got. One's got a name tag on it. Looks like a name tag, and it says, "Hello, my name is Jack D. Bet." But my favorite one is "Wood Shafts Matter," because I am definitely a wood shaft guy, but I do have that feeling once in a while. Am I going to be sticking with wood shaft and be that last tennis player that's still playing with a wooden racket? In the future of what are those rackets made of? I think they're carbon fiber as well. All right, so Neil. Oh, Neil did not follow it up enough. They're just having trouble finishing this game out. All right, still 1-0 in the upper corner game there. Josh and Garrett. Neil. All right, he was able to cut it in, but did not get great shape on the 8 ball. Looking at a bank shot here. You can play this bank shot in a way that leaves that cue ball on the bottom rail. That's what I'm concentrating on if I'm shooting this. I'm still having trouble getting this game here on the closest table to us to a conclusion. They've been, no, the 148 there. They've been shooting on this game for a minute now. Just trying not to leave the out for the other person. And here we are now. What a shot. It's got to come with another good one. Looks like it's going to go a little wide. Got to tighten this bank up just a little. Now you're at the point you just concentrate 100% on it. Yep. Got to have some pace. Oh, you cut it, and oh, that's going in. That was a nice 2-railer, but not when you wanted the 1-railer. That was Dave, right? That put it in the wrong pocket. Puts Neil on 3. Big game there in the race to 4. Let's see who's on 146. Got PJ Schultz versus Dave Lamb as well. That one is in the uppermost table that you see. Gentleman in a burnt orange shirt standing at the table now. All right, taking a break here on the closest table to us. We'll take a look here at this game. Second game is in the books. Let's take a look, see who got that one. Garrett is up 2-0 in that race to 3. Back in action on our main table here, Dave versus Neil. Dave with the break, needs 3 in a row. I imagine we've all put 3 in a row together in our days. That's what Dave needs to do now. Scratching on the break, not how you want to start off that task though. Meanwhile, Garrett's looking at a very clustered table there on 145. Yep, absolutely. I got you, Stu. All right, that brings Neil back to the table now. Looking to close out the match. See, on 147 there, we've got Les versus Jens. Check the score on that one. There it is. First game. All right, got all the names and races up. Try to keep those scores updated. Got to finish there on 146. Between BJ and Dave, that was not marked yet. Meanwhile, Dave here trying to keep alive in the intermediate bracket. All right, so the 8 ball is limited. I don't know if that 7 passes the 12 into the corner, but 7's got other pockets open. All right, all 3 available. How does he want to finish to get on that 8? Probably the 7. Now, if he can get the 7 into the side, it'll naturally get shape on the 8. All right, nice job. Stayed on the correct line as well. Dave in a great spot to close the gap to 3-2 here. Oh, and he missed it. Had the 8 dead to rights too. Dave. Is that going to be the last shot for Dave in this match? It should be. But we have seen a couple of these players struggle to actually close out a game. We'll see if Neil can't get it here. Played a 2-way, focused on the number 2 instead of the number 1. Missed job number 1, making the ball, but completed job number 2. Get safe. Not sure Dave can see the 7. I think he knows he never should have got back to the table. Oops. Got someone talking about nipples showing over here. I got distracted. My apologies. There's a 2-0. BJ up 1-0 over Dave Lamb. Well, you know that Thomas had to check the holes in Jesus' hands. Oh, and Neil. All right, and once again, having trouble getting this closed out. Trying to go off the rail. Pocket 14. And that looks like it's going to give Dave a chance to stay alive in this match. All right, back in. Stewart's back in.
Back in.
Taking
Sorry,
care of
guys. I'm
business
in and
with some
out. I got
shirts.
some shirts I'm trying to sell and people I'm trying to talk to.
All right, Dave 2 now. Neil 3. Had some interesting closing out of the games here between Dave and Neil. Getting down to the last few balls and each getting a couple innings in with that.
Yeah.
Speaking of, earlier you took a break. Those are restrooms. The faucets?
Yeah,
You ever
crazy.
seen a faucet like that?
Yeah, with the Dyson thing. Yeah.
Is that what it is?
Yeah.
So
The air
these
blade?
faucets look like a big, kind of like a door handle almost that you
Yeah.
would see on a big commercial door, but sitting sideways, right? So
Yep.
one faucet is not just a single faucet, it's like a bar almost, where on one side you've got soap, in the middle you've got water, and then on the right side you've got your air dryer.
Yeah.
All within the same thing, sitting over the sink. It's wild. It's not often I find that a sink faucet is going to make me talk
Faucet
about it,
excites you?
but it did.
Yeah, right, it did.
It kind of
excite you.
did.
I can see it in your face.
Yeah, it's unusual. It's innovative.
I would agree.
Took me forever to figure out how to dry my hands.
Me too.
Yeah.
Same.
Till I saw somebody doing it, and I'm like,
Same.
oh.
You know what messed me up was the elevator last night at that hotel. The way, like, it looks like one button is a button, but it's not a button, and then you push it and it's a button, and you're like, wait a minute, what is happening here?
You're like, you push it because you're like, nothing else around here could be a button.
Right.
That don't look like a button.
Yeah. Look, I just stood in the elevator for like 30 seconds. Like, what do I do here? It was also 2 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, we had a long day yesterday. Let's see if we got any more scores we can get updated here. Looks like Les and Jents are not updating it in the system. So I think they've already got one complete under their
What's the score with Dave
belt.
Dick in the match?
3-2.
3-2.
Yep. Dave is on 2.
Okay.
Really should not have gotten an opportunity to get to 2, but he did. I mean, how many times do we get the opportunities we probably shouldn't?
Right.
What are you going to do with them?
Now it's your job to take advantage of it.
Absolutely. But it is a messy table there. It's got the 15 tied up with the 3.
It's 8-ball. They're all messy.
That's true.
Jack Schweitzer to the announcer's table immediately. Jack Schweitzer.
Taking the 14. He could clear the 15 here.
It's a lot of spin to get on the ball.
That is. Oh, and he closed
Ties
off
at
that
13
pocket.
now.
Chris Sorensen, report to the score table, please. Chris Sorensen, report to the control table.
All right, BJ and Dave looks like they're got another game under the belt. Let's see what that result was.
Terry Bond, table 97, this is your second call. Terry Bond.
2-0 BJ.
97.
Josh and Garrett. See if we can't find a score update for them. That is 2-1, Garrett with the lead. Oh, almost got a little kiss off the 8 there on the center table, 147. Not sure if that's Les or Jens at the table now. All right, let's get a score update on 147. Les and Jen. I imagine it's not pronounced Jens. Seems like maybe a more common foreign name that would have a different pronunciation.
Yeah.
but I'm not high class enough to know what that might be.
Sure you are.
Jens, maybe Hans?
Hans, probably. No, it might be Jens. Like, there's a UFC fighter named Jens Pulver, spelled that way.
Okay. Definitely could be. Oh, Garrett with the power stroke up on 145. Dave on 148 here against Neil, trying to stay alive with a bank on the 12. Come up just short on the bank. Dave did, and looks like Neil's got a open shot here. He's got the 5 and 4, possibly no, the 3 and 4. Up table, needs some work. No good, real good balls to get to him. This one could. Oh, look at that. Power drew right into the corner. Watch this here. Oh, it's a little behind. Next shot here on the front table. I don't know why it does that.
Terry Bond.
He shoots,
Giving Dave an opportunity.
he shoots that ball and draws it.
This one here. Main table there. Oh, it's already passed.
Oh, did it?
Huh.
My bad.
Well, I thought it was behind, but it was right on.
Terry Bond. Final call. Terry Bond. Report to the control station.
Terry Bond, if you're watching, bud,
All
they're
right,
calling
Les. Les is up 1-0. All right, and again at 2 o'clock we'll have Masters 8-ball coming your way on these tables. Some great matchups coming your way.
you. They gave us some good ones, too.
Then we got Gordy versus Matt Tillman. Gordy snapped off the 9-ball Masters yesterday. George Walters versus Corey Pratt. Ryan Cobb versus Dan Cool, and Jordan Rosmus versus Sammy. All right, Dave trying to make it hill here. Needs to come back a little more. Came up way short. Well, you've got the whole table to work with. He's coming off the top rail for his shape.
Yeah, why is he
For that
so
8-ball.
short?
Way short.
You just gotta cut it. You gotta cut it in
I'm cutting this all day.
all day. He's banking it.
He is banking it. Yep.
That's not the
really
right
not
shot.
that hard of a cut.
Yeah.
Now that
wasn't
8-ball's in a
close.
terrible spot.
I mean, the only good thing that happened is he tied the 3-ball up.
Exactly. Oh, we got it. He played the combo off a sharp cut. So now he's got to get from the 5 to the 3, and this is for the match. If he gets good on the 3, we should be good. All right, Dave looks like he's going forward. Oh, and that just died.
That
Yeah,
last game's tough to get on your notch on your
It
on
is.
your
It
side.
is. First
sometimes.
game and the last game. All right, see if he's playing safe. We're just going for it here. Oh boy, that was about as thin of a hit as you can get. Well played, but Dave's got an opportunity now to make it hill with one good shot. Oh, double kissed. I think he got a little bit lucky though, but that is, I mean, the odds of making this kick are pretty high. Question is, are you going to give it the speed to get shape on the 8-ball? The angle is good to get on the 8-ball. Oh, my goodness, caught it too thin.
We're gonna see a hill game.
All right, so on that 147, I'm not sure who is Les and who is Jens. Somebody knows. I might just send someone up to ask him. And that is it, hill. And here, when it goes hill, they are lagging for the break. Oh, and what is that? Neil waited for Dave to hit the lag? Like, wasn't even down over
He
the
can't
ball.
do that. That's an illegal lag.
That is illegal. He literally stood there and waited.
That's an illegal lag. You have to lag at the same time.
Right.
In fact,
You have to strike your ball before their ball
hits the end rail, right?
Exactly.
That's what I've always been told. I don't think I've ever seen the ruling, but that's what I was always told.
Yeah, there was a kind of an infamous clip going around where I think it was Sky. Sky won the lag. The other guy did not strike his before Sky's hit the rail. So Sky was legal and won the lag. The other gentleman lost the lag and was the cause of the illegal lag,
Mm,
and they made him redo it.
that makes 0 sense.
That makes 0 sense.
0 sense.
If you're striking it illegally and win the
Right.
lag,
Right.
yeah, absolutely redo it. There's always rules that the unintended consequences. You try to fix one problem,
Yeah.
ultimately you end up creating another one.
Right.
That's what a lot of people don't realize when you're even in tournaments. Or why don't you do this? Well, yeah, that's a great solution.
Because of this.
Yeah,
That's what I was
exactly.
explaining to them about the Aloha Cup. You know what I mean? Like they were asking, well, this and this. Yeah, that works for you. But what about
Right.
these problems over here that it creates?
Right.
You know, well, you should think of the the team as a whole. Well, that's fine and all until somebody's like, well, that person beat me for money. How are they playing at a level lower than me? Well,
Right.
I can't justify it. You know, our job is to protect the integrity of the tournament. And some
Exactly.
people might not understand that, and some people might not agree with it,
Right.
and some people might not even appreciate it. But like, it
Right.
is what it is, right?
And I think pool players, maybe more than the average slice of life people, they're always looking at the rules through the effect on them individually.
Yeah, right.
And I get it, but tournament directors, league operators, you just can't do that.
Yeah, so pool players are like race car drivers. They're always looking for a loophole. You know what I mean? What do they say? If you're not cheating, you're not trying.
Right.
You know what I mean? And I don't think pool players
you know what you
go
mean.
as far as cheating, but they're definitely trying to skirt the rules and circumvent the rating systems
right.
and things like that.
Yeah, I remember I did a tournament that was no jump cues.
Yep.
And you know, I had to make more rules. Like no jump cues was not good enough.
No, it has to be. Well, you can't jump with your brake cue either.
Exactly.
You know, and
Well, but what if okay, look,
right,
look, especially when you know they get the intent of the rule,
right.
but they're still looking for that loophole or
Yeah.
that little in that'll let them do something.
Everybody has to feel like they got something.
Right, right. Something tells me the big guy in the blue shirt is Jens.
What could possibly tell you
Right
that?
there.
What could
Something
possibly...
tells me his name's Jens, not Les.
Not the-
I don't know. Maybe it is Les. He's got a Jens vibe. I don't know what that means, but he's got it.
Oh man, dude, that reminds me of your missing link from yesterday.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Gents.
Jents.
Yes. Gents. Yes.
I was-
Oh no, you're fine.
No. Oh gosh, no. Should hear this guy.
Yeah, I can't help it. I'm a pool player.
Right.
I try.
So that was gents, he said.
Gents.
So
He did
close.
say gents.
Yep. It's almost like there's an E on it.
And,
Not
and like a
gens,
Z.
Gents. Yes.
It's almost like Jentz.
Yeah, exactly.
Gents. That's how
Yeah,
you-
that'd be how it would be noted in the dictionary with
Yep.
that little how you pronounce it,
Yeah.
which they think
And,
helps.
and one of them have the little squiggly line.
Right.
Oh man.
All right, so it is less at the table right now with the 1-0 lead. They're on 147. David Neal here in a Hill Thriller. Let's take a look. He's banking the 14 back at him. Got quite a mess down table in the rack area. It's not banking it far enough. Checking his angle. Looks like this bank's coming in short, coming in too flat. Oh, it wasn't really a bank, it was a safe. Okay. Dylan, the Masters Finals for 9-ball was won by Gordy. George got the first set in attempting the double dip. but came up short in the second set. Got a little late. People got a little loopy.
Hey,
Speaking
good
of
shooting
Gordy,
last night. What size glove do you wear?
somebody was just asking who won the Masters last night, and he appears.
Lefty, are those reversible?
That's lefty.
Is it lefty?
You know, pool gloves are so confusing. Do you want a left or a right? Well, what do you mean?
Yeah.
Do you mean do I
It's a
shoot
right-handed
right-handed?
It's a right-handed. It's a right-handed glove.
Yeah.
Cool. Thank you.
Yeah. Let me know what you think.
Yeah, I'll try them out. I don't have a lot of luck with that front finger because for some reason when I do this, it comes up and I start feeling the cue
Oh, yeah.
when I'm shooting. So if it'll stay down, then it'll be good. I'll let you know.
Good shooting last night, man. I was sweating you. You were grinding hard as hell, boy.
Yeah, that was a grind.
I could tell. You're making
Yeah.
uncharacteristic errors. Your
He
mechanic,
started to too.
your mechanic started failing. Like
Like shit.
you lunged at a ball. It's like that's not Gordy. What is happening? But the good news is, bud, you didn't fall down a flight of steps. So we're
Yeah, I got that story yesterday from Stuart. Wow, that's brutal.
yeah, we don't have to worry about that. You didn't fly down some steps. Yeah, you want to?
Yeah, it was fun. I'll be here soon. 2 o'clock.
Yeah.
Yep, 2 o'clock.
Get some table time in, sir.
Jason Proyle strolling through. Dent benders. Oh, who got game 2 on 147 there? I missed that. Let's take a look.
We were talking to Gordy.
We were talking to Gordy, 9-ball champion, Masters Division 2025 Iowa State
Masters.
Championship.
Masters.
Took down the mighty mayor,
The mayor, George
Walters.
Walters.
Any win against George is a good win. That guy
Facts.
is tough. But Gordy was right. A couple of mistakes you don't normally see from George. Well, and that's a 2-0 lead for Les. We got Gents at the table now on 147. And there's the match. Neil taking down Dave. Nicely done, Neil. See if we can't get a better view of table 147 for you. Looks like we got something starting on 145. Let's see if that's someone warming up or we got a match. Oh, that is a match. B side of the Open. All right, I think after we get a finish, I think we might be cutting the stream, so I don't want to run into 8 hours again mid-match. So we'll see what happens here with Les and Gents. After the conclusion of that match, I'm going to cut the stream and come back. I am surprised even this early seems to be less kind of traffic around.
Oh yeah.
I figured that would go up today. I'm sure it will later today.
Yeah, it will.
Generally get a lot more people in the 8-ball than the 9-ball.
Yeah, we don't have any masters here yet.
All right, Les at the table with the 2-0 lead.
Like it?
It's probably the best one I've seen so far.
You know, I was with the glove about a year.
Most of them are coming down to this too.
Yeah, yeah. I like that.
It's like that. That one's longer.
I like the pad that's on the bottom of it too. The palm pad.
Yeah, I just tried it on just to see. That's pretty good.
Let me know.
Yeah.
Appreciate you. What'd you win, Jamie? You did what?
I bought a couple of cheap recipes.
For house cues?
Let my brother use my shop for jobs, and he's like, yeah,
What kind of Josh you got?
it's like 25 years old.
Had it forever.
Yeah?
I don't know if I brought it with me. No, it's not. It's put together in my garage. But it used to be the most expensive one in the catalog.
Really? Well, that's not it.
J12? Is J12? Is that the...
I don't, man, I couldn't even tell you.
Oh, mine's not
Someone
that
told
old.
me,
Mine's not that old.
Someone told me early 80s, someone told me late 80s.
Yeah.
More likely late 80s.
Go ask Pat. Take it to Pat. He'll tell you exactly what it. Pat Davini.
Had the video, okay.
That's the Josh J12 that I got.
Oh, nice.
The bird's eye maple, I think it was the first cue I ever saw with bird's eye maple points, and it was just... Dude, I was looking up for players' cues, thinking, like, those were the cheap cues back when we were playing hot shots and shit.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Okay, so we still got Les at the table with the 2-0 lead. So even if I do restart the stream at 2, we're going to have to cut it again at some point because I know we're not going to be done by 10. And Facebook automatically shuts off your stream after 8 hours. I'm sure you're well aware of that. Especially when you miss it and it's coming. Last night I was lucky to stop it and get back on. I think even before they, yeah. And Gents letting Les back to the table. Oh, I don't think he's got a good look at that 7. Nope. All right, nice hit there from Les. Avoided giving up ball in hand. I think he's put a 7 in a better spot. Not sure it's wide open, but it is in a better spot. All right, and Gents trying to stay alive here. And Gents making work of this rack. He's got the 13 in the corner here. Should be able to hold it for the, looks like the 10 or the 12 into the side of the corner, depending on his angle. Well, it wasn't on until just now. Yeah. Oh. Tickled both knuckles. Looks like she's having a little trouble with the scooter there. Wild, you know, people love their pool when you see them in their boots and their scooters after an injury, still wheeling around the table. All right. Les with a chance to finish it off here. Tough shot off the rail. Let's see what he's got. Well, Gents has an opportunity. Got to take advantage of it. You see that 6 or 7 ball at the side pocket? Is that on the rail? Looks like he can get it in the side if he's had. Okay. All right, so Gents wants to finish this off. Okay. That puts a lot more pressure on this out then. Well, an opportunity. Les would like to finish the match out here. Not sure you can cut that. Can you cut that in the side? Looks like it's available, but tough. kicking it is for the win, but also for the loss, because if you miss it, now I like my chances of hitting it, but maybe not everybody's. No, if I'm not able to cut it, I'm definitely kicking at it, because that is for the win. Oh, this might not turn out well. I don't think so. He did. I didn't like his 8-ball, even if he did make it. Although he did leave the 4-ball tough. Just straight up banked this one. Well, was not able to close it out there, and has given Jents a chance. An opportunity to get on the board here for Jents. Oh, missed it. Is it going to get in the way? It is not. Another opportunity to close it out for less. A little bit.
Must have played late last night.
That doesn't mean they weren't playing late somewhere.
Yeah, they were gambling probably. Oh boy.
Oh boy, yeah, wrong pocket. Well, we are down to the 8-ball for both of them now. All right, Gents looking to get on the board here. Cutting the 8-ball down the rail. Sunglasses on the hat.
Made. Oh, I thought he made that one.
Nope, but left it real tough for less. Oh boy, this game is not coming to an end. I'm surprised they're calling matches on these tables when they've got 2 p.m. master matches scheduled.
Right.
Some of these 3 p.m. matches can, or these race to 3 open division matches
Can take a minute.
can take a minute. All right, let's study in that 8-ball very intently. Safe? Oh. Okay. I like at least finding a two-way and giving yourself a chance to win. I think he has given himself a good chance of being back to the table, though. Gent's going to be trying to cut this in. If he misses, good chance it's going to be sitting near the pocket. You can see it at the top of the screen. Since he's blocking the pocket, top of the screen there is the shot we were just looking at, kicking at the 8. Oh, ball in hand, and that should wrap things up. And that does it. Les wins that match. All right, so we're going to check out of the commentary, let you watch some of the matches that are going. We will be back to, I will be back for sure.
I'll be here.
To commentate at 2 p.m. Stuart will be joining me at 2 p.m. or somewhere around there. We will try to get back in time to kill the stream and bring it back so that we can get a good solid 8 hours in of some great 8-ball action. So enjoy the rest of the stream. We're going to leave this up for your viewing, and we will talk to you around 2 p.m.